Time to hunt.
Welcome back. Another night of X4. 2 days away from Baldur's Gate 3 final release. I'm excited about that. Can't wait for it. But until then, we're going to fill our time with X4. Picking up where we left off last night. I'm hoping today that we're going to go ahead and go finish up the Storia DLC from Kingdom End, which means I need to make my way to some boron space and get some more blueprints. I think I want to bring the Mako over and take the Mako with me. Where's the Mako at? It's in Black Hole Sun. Can I teleport to it right now? No. Alright. Have it come here.
Autopilot disengaged.
That, and then we're going to set the fleet to protect until further notice.
Hello.
Hello there.
While I wait on the Mako to get here. Actually, Veil of Thunder needs to go do some repairs. I'm going to send it to the nearest dock. It should be able to go here without going through Xenon territory.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
I bet he is going to go through Xenon territory. Or she. Why? Go this way. Yeah, it's set to avoid Xenon territory if... Let's go look at that. Global orders. Blacklist 1. Travel. Applies to all. Yeah, owned by enemies. And it's still traveling through anyway. Let's go and add matrix to it manually. Let's see if that helps. Confirm changes. Veil of Thunder. Remove all orders. And let's try this again. Hey, Vet Warrior, how you doing today? I'm doing pretty well myself. Been working on some new OBS scenes and overlays that I'm going to launch when Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. I'm pretty excited about them. Brushing up, not really brushing up, but improving my Photoshop skills. I've never been much of a graphic designer, but this is really, it's made me work on that quite a bit. So that's exciting for me. Hope you're doing well today. I'm guessing you're probably in the States still. I'm in Sweden. That's why my streaming times are so weird for anybody in the States. Oh yeah, I'm in Sweden. I was guessing you're in the States, so maybe getting off work now, or oh, you got a cold. Are you homesick from work then? That stinks. I always hate being sick and missing work on it. I can teleport to you now. Sweet. And let's get...
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
Started. Let's go. Dock and wait there after we cancel the there we go. All right. Oh, 100% disabled. That. Well, it's hard to decide which response to give to that, because on the one hand, it's like, all right, 100% disabled, don't have to work, don't have to worry about it. But on the other hand, it's like, oof, to have that happen to you.
Entering system.
Yeah.
2 grand.
I got 10% on my injury that put me out. 100% though, man. I know. Yeah, that sucks. My dad, he was in Vietnam, and
It's getting serious.
yeah, because you decided to go through Xenon territory, even though I told you multiple times not to. So just die or don't die. I don't care anymore. Stupid pilots. Stupid NPC pilots. Not listening to orders. Yeah, my dad, he had 100% for a little bit because of Agent Orange, and then they decided to take it away from him after certain things got better.
System. Profit Center Alpha.
But I don't envy it, but I know it's also at times it's going to be very helpful to have that.
Ship within.
All right, so you figured out the crystals. Well, asteroids got 2 miners going in. It's for nice. Those crystals are worth a lot. This playthrough for me was the first one where I did not start out just hamming the economy. Because most of my playthroughs I start up, I get a couple of miners, I get a couple of traders, I just let them go. And I'll put the game to the side, minimize it or something, and just let it run. And come back to, lots and lots of credits, 5-6 hours later. This playthrough, that was not an option. I had to do it in combat. So it's been very different for me. Doing Young Gun? Okay. That's probably the one I've done the most until the Terran came out. It's a good one to start with, for sure.
Mako.
That's Mako. How do you get Mako?
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
What is going
Ship
on?
within sensor range.
That's the anti-aliasing I turned off. I need to turn that back on. Let's go with high. That was not sustainable. It's still doing it. What? I've never seen it do this before. There we go. Now it's fixed. All right. Was it?
Entering system.
Was there an
Morning
update?
Star.
Is that I have it on auto updates, so maybe there's some kind of update that messed with it. Of course, the problem with auto update is I don't see it all the time. But it seems to be working now. You did reinstall everything? Well, I won't lick the gift horse in the mouth. It's working again. So I'll leave it alone. It was, when I started up, it was telling me that using anti-aliasing was potentially going to cause some performance issues. And my OBS was telling me that there was an encoding overload. So I was like, all right, I'll turn it off.
Entering system. Heritage end.
And that's doing the encoding overload again. For a long while there, I did not have any encoding overload, and now suddenly I do again. I just upgraded the computer to not have that happen. Oh well. This is the boron Mako, or Mako as the computer likes to call it.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
It's not a bad ship. It's got the speed. Oh yeah, it's definitely cool looking. It's a little squishy, but it has really good speed. It's got 2 gun ports, and when we land, the boron ships are the only ones that have like a true elevator that will go up and down. What are you doing? They don't know how to fly around asteroids. And he nicked it and destroyed the asteroid. We're about to do the same thing here. Alright, I will take over, please.
Ship within sensor range. Ship
Really?
within sensor range.
Nah, we'll leave it alone.
Entering system. Barren shores.
It's got some really cool weapons on it too. Yeah, I saw it activate, so I quit talking. I was like, I'll wait. I snoozed it at the beginning, but I couldn't snooze it the second time.
Entering system. Great
So soon.
relief.
So yeah, when we get to where we're going, these boron ships they've actually got elevators to get in and out instead of just the ramp or the transporter elevator thing. So it's really cool. Makes them, they feel
Entering system.
really good
Sanctuary of
as far
darkness.
as like they fit the universe and everything. Where am I trying to go? Was it? Oh, I need to get onto the highway, so we'll just stop here. Go down to the highway real quick. Come on, there we go. And I do like the sound of the weapons and the way they look are awesome. But they don't do a lot of damage. It's not really their forte.
Entering system. Kingdom End.
There we are at Kingdom End. The namesake of the DLC. Well, not as bad as the NPC pilots. Oh, that one was on me. You'll get the hang of it. And then you'll still crash into asteroids on occasion when you're like, oh, I got this. And then you don't. Just like that. I thought for sure I could blow it up with the weapons, but it didn't do it. Maybe this one? No, not going to get around to it. Not that one either. So have you, I know you just started playing the game. Have you done any drifting yet? Oh, okay. So some of those criminal ships are invulnerable. If you fire a couple shots at it and it doesn't blow up and you know that they hit, just go somewhere else. You've got a bugged one that's invulnerable. I've had that happen a few times on stream. Destruction imminent. Why? Only lost shields. So when you get to it, I don't think there's a tutorial for it, but I learned it in Elite Dangerous.
Entering reflected stars.
So I learned this in Elite Dangerous. You get your target. Let's go with
On defense platform. Asteroid.
this asteroid. Get your target. You go up to speed. Hit Control Space to turn off Flight Assist. And then you continue the direction he's going, and your inertia carries you on. Except I somehow screwed up my inertia there a little bit because I didn't throttle down after turning off Flight Assist. There are both. There are gimbal and fixed ones. So, let's see. Some of these that I have right now,
Asteroid.
yeah, these are fixed. But then there are some that are on, I got a couple on my Gladius that are gimbal. When you're selecting weapons? Ooh, good question. I don't know. I've never really looked at it that hard. Let's go. I'll go get landed, and then the Gladius is near a place to get change equipment, or maybe we'll be able to change equipment here. Actually, let's go and do autopilot.
Engaged.
Since we still got another 2 jumps to go. The Gladius is here. So let's see if there's any indicators. Alright, so I don't think there's any real indicator, except maybe, I don't know how we can see it on stream, but there's an icon behind it. Some are green, some are white. So maybe that. I wonder if it could also be a binding that switched them from fixed to gimbal. I don't think there is. On that one, I don't think there is. Controls, general, steering, weapons. So there's aim assist. Mine is always on, but I don't have it toggled off. So you might want to look at that. That aim assist would definitely turn off any gimbal stuff. Yeah, I don't see anything else about it. I would say it's going to be a hit and miss kind of thing. But you're always going to have, when you select something, or have something targeted, let's go, no.
Superhighway, Kingdom and Dolphin.
See, if you see that X that shows up in some of the things I target, we'll target another ship when we get through this.
Entering Kingdom End 1.
Let's target.
Turret component factory.
Nope, that doesn't help. Yeah. Let's see. Anything. Not here. All right. I'll be in combat tonight, I'm sure, and I'll try to point it out. But when you have a target selected, there's going to be another circle that sticks with that target in some way, and that circle is basically where you want to line up your targeting circle on. And so it's basically like, you know, from military, you lead your target. So you do get a visual indicator where it's best to place your shots so that you're leading the target correctly. And then
Autopilot.
I've got,
Disengaged.
like, the weapons on this ship do not seem to be on a gimbal at all.
Dolphin.
So there's an X. That means I'm out of range. Move into range. Now it's a circle. All right, so you can see these two little dots right here. That is where my weapons are going to hit. So these are on a slight gimbal. What does it lack? But tolerable. And so if I let those circles, those little dots get on to there, then it's going to actually hit him. Multiplayer, that's a thing. That's a huge topic in the X4 community, or in the X Universe community even. They did, when the game first came out, they had what was called Ventures, and they're working on it again. The Ventures was supposed to be
Docking granted.
like a somewhat multiplayer thing, and it turned out, when it came out, it was just you can build a ship and you can send it off, and it will end up in another player's universe who is also playing online. And it would just be there. It was like, send it off, it'll be gone for a few hours, and it'll come back and make you some money.
Successfully docked.
It wasn't received all that well, but they are working on it. They're trying to make it better. But a lot of people, they're like some of the more core fans of X4, or sorry, of the X series, are like, don't make it multiplayer, because they don't want to end up with another EVE Online, which is what this game would become if it was that kind of multiplayer. Now, a co-op like what you're talking about, something small like that, could potentially work. But then you got, I had some others. Yeah, Eve is like the bad, I don't know how to describe it. I keep coming back to Eve on occasion. And then it's like, oh, this is a second job. I need to leave. And then leave. And then they do another event. I'm like, oh, I want to come back again. Actually, I want to go scan for... I don't want to spend 12 million credits on the blueprint I need. So I want to try and scan for it instead. But yeah, that's the fear I think of going multiplayer with it. If they do it multiplayer, host party sessions to play with friends instead of it being, yeah, I think something like that could work potentially. My problem with that is I just wouldn't have anybody to play with, so I would never, and I don't do multiplayer very well anyway. Right, let's go into scan mode. Saw one a second ago. I was close to it. Now it's... Ah, here we go. Getting close. There it is. Decrypted.
Illegal wares on drone detected.
Yes, we could. Yes, we could. I think something like I don't know if you ever played Sword of the Stars, but if they did a multiplayer similar to how that one had it, where you had your save, and everybody could just jump in, and then you save it. Somebody has it on their computer. Never heard of it. Okay. No, that's a mission. I don't want that. It was basically you had your own
Docking granted.
faction that you controlled, and you could play with a friend or two, three. I think it was up to 4 people could play. And you'd start on different sides of the map, and there'd be other NPC factions as well that you could go to war with. You could go to war with each other, or ally with each other. I think something like that with X4 would be pretty neat, and definitely,
Mako.
I would run the Marine Corps faction, and you can take on the Army faction, and we'll unite against the Xenon. But then when we don't have any Xenon left, we'll have to go after each other. Here's the elevator the Boron ships have. Seamless elevator up and down. Well, maybe not so seamless. That floor cut my feet off. That's pretty cool. What's that do? That makes the elevator go up. It's external controls. Awesome. All right, I've got to get the blueprint. I don't have any EMP grenades left, so I can't acquire the blueprint nefariously, so I have to purchase it this way, unfortunately. Boron S Oasis. I would like to buy blueprint. Modules. It's a habitat, right? Yeah. 12 million. Goodness.
Pleasant travels.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Taking all my money.
Hello.
Yep.
Excellent. You have acquired all the necessary station module blueprints.
All right. Buy a plot at the specified location. 5 by 3 by 4.
Autopilot engaged.
Velvet Thunder's all repaired. Excellent. Alright, so I'm supposed to go all the way heck over here. Oh. Fortunately, I'm in one of my fastest ships, so we should get there pretty quick. I'm going to send... I got something at Grand Exchange, right? No, I don't. Alright, Rapier?
Reflected stars.
Yeah, the Rapier can get over there. Can I teleport it yet? No. Alright, so we're going to have the Rapier come over and dock at this defense station. Then we'll get in range at some point and be able to just teleport to the Rapier. That'll be a little bit, though. We're a very long way away. So the Delilah has repaired herself, it looks like. Didn't have to take it into shipyard or anything, which is awesome. Xenon recon fighter there. Let's look at the bounty board. Yes, it is. Yeah, you'd be correct in that assumption. They don't cost you anything outside of the initial purchase, so there's no upkeep or anything like that. Unless you want to have upkeep, I think there are mods out there that would add upkeep in. But base game, no upkeep. So it's good to have them. You want them to get ranked up because let's go look at the Delilah. The reason that the Delilah was able to repair her hull so quickly without having to go to a shipyard is because my service crew have all been on board long enough, repaired enough damage, and they're now all 5-star specialist service crew. And I have a lot of them. I don't know the exact number. It's 137. I've got 50 Marines that have also all fully trained up to 5-star. So this would be when I start boarding ships to try and take ships over. These Marines are going to do that. Right, yep. Perks for the ship that they're on. And then your captain they're the best. I mean, you can. There are some players that actually go out there and they seek out crew that already have certain skills, and they'll cost more to hire up front. The only one I'd recommend doing that with is captains and space station managers. Otherwise, you can just take the basic crew when you're building the ship. For captains of a ship, piloting and morale, as you can see, this captain, Bella James, she's a 5-star on that. What just happened? In this system. This system has random lightning storms that are attracted to the metal on your ship. And then, of course, if you wanted, she'd actually make a good station manager because she's got 5 stars in management as well. And then the Marines have got the boarding skill, and then the service crew have the engineering skill. Now, these guys have been around so long. I've had them since I got the ship, so they're all at 5 stars on everything. And you can shift them around too. Like if you got, and I'd recommend you do this at least with starting out. My typical playthrough, you can fire them, yes. You can right click and fire. You can calm them. So I can actually call this guy up, and there he is, that's him. I can tell him to work somewhere else for me. I can go into more, I can fire him from there. Since he's already maxed out, I can't do this, but you have seminars you can give to your crew members as well to increase their skills. So a lot of different things you can do with them. But what I did, most of my playthroughs, I usually start out in Oregon Prime.
Entering system.
I would set up
Shores.
about 10 mining ships, crew them out, get them fully crewed. Captain, all the service crew. I wouldn't do Marines. I would just do the service crew. And I'd have a station there. And then that station is just to refine the metal that the mining ships are mining and bring it in. About hour, 2 hours or so of them doing that, they're going to earn a star every 2 hours or so. So that's how I trained up a crew. And then, I'd pull one of my mining ships. I'd see that the captain's going to earn stars the quickest because they're always flying it. I see there's a captain that has piloting 4. Let's go and pull that captain out of the mining ship and put them in a scout ship because with piloting 4, they can do the higher tiered scouting and other things. So it's good to pick a safe system
Entering system.
to act as your training grounds for your crew, and just let them do menial labor, and you'll train them up, and then you can put them into combat ships and everything else. Because even if so I've not done any boarding actions of any kind, and my Marines are still training and earning their stars. Oh, autopilot.
Autopilot
engaged.
disengaged.
No, voice attack thought I was engaging. It sent the command, which disengaged it. In all actuality. Thank you. There we go. Nice. How long has he been mining? So did you just get the game yesterday, or did you had it for a few days already? Because I know you got the DLC yesterday. Bought the miner this morning. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good progress. Reinstalled yesterday. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, nearly 2 stars. Got him started this morning. You're at least 6 hours behind me. So your morning started not too long ago. Unless you're still getting up at like 4 in the morning.
System. Heretics end.
Yeah. 2. So you're East Coast. That's where I am. I'm from South Carolina originally.
Entering system. 18 billion.
All right. Tennessee. Awesome. I'm gonna have you go dock there. And then I'm on the Rapier. We're in the correct area. All right. Time to build the station. They want it to be 5 by 3 by 4. Let's just go to 3. Down 5 by 3 by 4. Yep, that's it. Put it right in the center of this area. Buy the license. Continue. Tell me that we don't. Man. All right.
One more thing. Submit your receipts when you transfer the station, and Her Majesty's Treasury will process a reimbursement.
Oh,
The
good.
station is missing a required module. Make sure that you have not confused the requested module with another.
Right. I don't even know what modules are required yet. Well, I got to that part of the mission. Build it. All right, I'm going to have to take pictures because I don't have any other way of keeping up with it. They pay well, so you'll find all kinds of missions out there. The build a station missions pay very well, but they're very difficult to always get it done right, because they got all this right here, this whole text right here that's like, this is what's required to be on the station. And sometimes that's just very difficult to remember or get done exactly right, because it's just a bunch of text and it's jumbled together. Yeah, and so I would recommend, I mean, if you haven't flown in your spacesuit yet, you'll encounter a main mission that'll have you do it at some point. But you can use EMP bombs on stations to get the blueprints after you've got that researched. So that's something you don't have to spend money on it. Oh yeah, starting now, just doing that for a little while is going to get you to the point where you know quite a bit about what's going on. All right, so 1 boron 4M 4M 14S luxury dock. We'll put that there. That and YouTube. Yes, YouTube. Yeah, I can't. Captain Collins. Captain Collins. Let me find him. YouTube. I don't know the guy personally by any means. I just, anytime I'm running or looking for something about X4, and when new info comes out, I usually end up running across his YouTube account. And the guy knows X4. He knows the X universe really well. All right, there's an ad. We'll just work on this. Boron 1 dock pier, which is here. Put that there. Boron S container storage. S Oasis. Disk defense. Down the top. Six shield generators. I think that's going to be on here. Oop. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Confirm the changes. Need to find a builder. Don't even care. Okay, you're back. Sweet. Yeah, so Captain Collins, I think I was just talking about him. Captain Collins, I linked in his YouTube there. He's great. He knows X4 really well. His YouTube is the one I go to whenever I have questions. I have no money available for construction. Just not sweet. Again, I don't know the guy personally, so I'm not. This is not a no affiliation. No, I get no kickback on it. He's just, I think, is a great guy for X4 universe information. Why did it say I don't have money? I got money. I don't have that much money, but I got that much. Okay, I couldn't accept the estimate. That's what the issue was. Because I don't have enough. Now I have 0 credits. Oh yeah, there's all kinds. I've been finding some today. Because I'm trying to do all my.
You will need to assign or hire a builder to start construction.
I did that already, Bosa. Stop telling me stuff I know already. I've been finding a bunch of YouTube guys today. I'm like, I'm going to follow this guy. I'm going to follow this guy. Because they talk about the Photoshop stuff. They talk about doing some really cool things in OBS Studio. I'm really trying to up my game on all this. Both in OBS Studio and for the purpose of my actual work. I build websites, so getting the handle on the graphic design has actually been pretty fun too. Why did it just shrink? Oh well. Did I lose the ship? No. Okay, so we got this station started. Kind of. I need more money. So let's go look at the bounty board. There's a raiding party in worth 2 million, almost 3 million credits. Want to buy the Terran Protectorate. Interesting. Reese Defiance. Where is that? I imagine it's going to be near Terran territory. Guess not. I am not good with this map. Irish windfall. Nah, I have no clue where that is. Tharkus Cascade. I think I know where that one is. A Destroyer 9I. That will be a tough nut to crack. Okay, no problem. Lurk away and enjoy your game. Tharkus Cascade 15. Vegas Twin. Tharkus Ravine. $2,000. Psyarth. There we go. Tharkus Cascade 15. That is controlled by Xenon. I don't think I'm going to go in there. Let's teleport over to the Delilah. Autosaves are occasionally in the most
family took her.
I don't know. They get annoying sometimes. Like, not opportune sometimes. Alright, alright. I see something happening here. There's some bounties on some of these. There's a K with a bounty on it. Alright, we're going to go into the Matrix again. Go to that satellite. Do our own save. I prefer that over the auto saves. While ship is doing its auto travel, let's look at our budgets. Not there, not there. There it is. Can we accept all the estimates? No. Why are my two constructions not showing up on that? I wonder. That one's good to go. There we go. All right. Everybody's got the money they need. Except for me. What does that do? Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure what that's actually sorting by. That's sorting something. We are actually flying in formation. That's nice to see. That is very cool. In formation. Let's do a live stream view of this. It's interesting how the Osaka physically looks bigger than the Sin, but the Sin carries 3 primary batteries, where the Osaka only carries 2. Quite a bit less powerful than the Sin in that regard. Oh, where did... There it is.
Osaka.
Losing shields? What is it fighting? What happened? Well, that just makes no sense. Did it bump into the... No, that couldn't be it. Bumped into the laser tower? Something really weird happened there. I do not know what. It just lost all of its shields. Here. Oh, some cack are in the area. Not so much now, but there was a cack there. We got... This Branch 9 destroyer is, that's about to blow up. The Ministry patrol destroyers are doing their job. That's unfortunate for me. I don't get the bounty, but nice to see some NPC ships actually fighting well. Oh yeah. Definitely. Alright, let's do another save here. Something weird just happened with my list. Like it moved, like an item was added or taken away. Nothing's showing up there. Alright. Oh. No, that's still there. Alright, so let's go by, let's sort it by name. There we go. That'll make it easier for me. The ball director's still there. That's escape pods. Okay. Nothing to worry about. Let's begin the attack. Warrior, are you going to do any mods at any point in time, or do you plan to play vanilla for a while? Not sure. Okay. If you decide to do mods, and these are all at nexusmods.com. There's Tater Trader, and these are just core mods. Mules Extended, and then learn all the things. Those three, I highly recommend those three. Tater Trader is going to give you a much better trade route generation system. Mules Extended is optional. If you get to the point where you're doing a lot of stations, you're going to want mules to move stuff between your stations so it doesn't cost you any kind of money. Slash, you don't have to figure out a complicated routine so that it doesn't cost you money. The mules order actually just sets stuff where they literally just move things back and forth. And then the learn all the things makes it to where all your crew members learn everything while they're on the job. Not just what's related to their job. And I do have quite a few other mods installed myself, but those three, I wouldn't even start another game without them at this point. Sweet. Just as an example, I currently have this Baldric is my only trade ship. My other one got destroyed by Xenon. But this Baldric is using the Tater Trader order. And I just had to do a couple of quick things, and it automatically added all the wares. I told you to use all the basic legal wares. Told it, how far it can go and everything. Super easy. It returns to Sol all the time, so you can, for each individual trade ship, you can say, all right, your home system is this system. And all the trades you do are going to be based on what this system needs. Or what is close to the system, etc. Makes really good profit. And then let's move. Where is it? There it is. I'll just turn myself off for a second. Up here in the top left, with the Tater Trader, I believe it's the Tater Trader that does this. It shows you how much you're about to get from trades. And then we can go over to transaction, no, over to here. Here we go. Tater Trader Baldric sold. I'm sorry, bought for 230,000, and when it sells, it's looking to make a profit of 246,000. And so that's our total number that's up here that we're going to get back when it does make the sale. So those are things I'm like, I love this about this game, because the mods, they come in and to me, that's just quality of life stuff. It's not cheating or anything. It's taking the AI that's already there, and it's only using like your player knowledge. Like if your player doesn't know about a system, your trade ship will not go there and trade, even with the mod. It's only going to trade in systems you've explored. And then it just giving you an actual accurate reading of like, this is how much you spent, this is the profit you're looking to make, and this is how much is going to come back in. It's pure quality of life things I love. Hold up, why is that? There we go. That laser sound was going on for too long. Oh yeah. They will take, it took me,
Within sensor range.
it took me a little bit to get my head wrapped around them, the controls and everything, but the guy has a good, especially the Tater Trader, he has a good screenshot of all the options with lines describing, pointing to the option, and then a description of what the option really does, like in detail. So it's really easy to, when you're reading that, I had to pull it up a few times when I was making my trade routes, until I had it down pat. But they're really nice. And I'm sure you can find if there's something like, oh man, I wish we had this, aside from the multiplayer part, I'm sure you can find other stuff you would like as well. Oh yeah, yeah, it is. The crazy part about it, X4 is a learning curve from X3. They're so radically different from each other in what they actually. I mean, it's still a trading, empire building economy game, but they're still so different from each other. It's like no, it's a whole new learning curve to get into X4 from X3. If I remember correctly, X3, I would have preferred bolt weapons instead of the beams. X3 is the one I played the most, specifically Terran Conflict. They had X3 something, and then X3 Terran Conflict. Terran Conflict was my favorite. I've got a few thousand hours in that on disc. I didn't have it through Steam at the time. I bought it on a disc and played the heck out of it. Yeah, they're great, but they're still very different. They changed a lot of things. The look of the ships. Don't get me wrong, X4 is a vast improvement over all the previous games. I would not at this point recommend anybody go and play the other ones for any reason other than story. If you're not worried about story, then just stick with X4. You're perfectly fine there. Because you would find the X3 plays differently than 4 does, so you wouldn't want to be trying to learn both of them at the same time. Yeah, I think that's what drew me to X3 a lot originally, or to the X series itself. I did not play any of the stories in the previous X games at all. X4 is the first one where I was like, I'm going to play the story. But all the previous ones, I skipped over the story. I just did the sandbox stuff, which I think is one reason why I really like or get drawn back to EVE Online fairly often, like once or twice a year at least. Because it does have that sandbox feel to it, but it's also like there's other players out there too, which I like the idea, but I hate it at the same time with the other players part. My issue with EVE, outside of it becoming like I have to log in today to do a thing, is if you're logged off, like say you go off for a week or something like that, vacation, and you have a station. I had a station. That station can just get attacked and destroyed by other players while you're offline. Now, they've made some changes to where it's not as quick, but in the situation I was in, I was like the only player. I was a solo corporation. So I would have had, for me, it would have been like, okay, well, I just spent billions of ISK on this station and now it's gone. Yeah, and gate campers. And then they did something, because I was doing okay. I stayed in high sec. I was running a small business. I'd mine and I'd make ammunition and sell ammunition there was some big trade station near where I was at. But I was still in high sec. So that's all I did. I mined, made ammunition, made a few ships, and sold them. But then they did an update where if I went out to mine, like 2 minutes into mining, not even a quarter of the way full of my cargo hold, NPC ships come in and just like nearly destroy my ship before I decide, all right, it's time to retreat. And it just made mining that much more difficult without a fleet supporting you. And I didn't play at the same time other people did. That I knew anyway. So I didn't have that support. Which is why I like X4 better. I don't have to rely on other players to play at the same time as me. Alright, so we're checking out here. I got both the Sin, Delilah's Swan Song, and the Osaka. Well, the Osaka is under the command of Delilah. I'm not controlling the ships. I've commanded the captains to attack this station. So I want to see how well they do on their own. Excuse me. I am just standing here next to the captain. I'll step away so she doesn't feel so like, oh, if I make a mistake, he's going to take over. I'll go over to the corner. I'll put myself in the corner. Although that might have put me too close to the forward weapons. There we go. That's not too loud. Alright, I'm going to keep the Osaka selected so I can see its hull and shield.
Sin,
I'll have to switch between the two probably.
Phoenix, Sentinel,
Why are you not moving away from... That Phoenix is about to get itself destroyed.
Explosion,
Yep, there it went.
Osaka,
That's going to hit the Osaka shields. No? Okay, I guess it's far enough away. That is good. Oh yeah, it was not where I thought it was. Alright. I'm actually going to move a little bit. I don't know if there's anywhere I can be on the ship that will lessen the noise of the beams. Because they're not loud while I'm inside. It must be just the outside view makes it loud. Yeah. Alright. Turn down my audio.
Sin,
Where is the Velvet Thunder at? Right, promise. Let's go and bring it back to the Delilah. I can dock up and be here for me to take away some results. I see no Ks showing up to defend this station, which is good for us. Let's check on this over here. No real threats. That's just a basic raiding party. All good.
Xenon defense platform,
It's down to 83%, but that's because we got the
Phoenix, Vanguard,
Ministry of Finances here assisting us. Or I guess we're assisting them. They were here first.
Phoenix, Vanguard,
Alright. Looking good. We are still waiting on resources. Let's go to the plan build. Just my yeah. Coming along. Coming along. Actually, I want to change my Baldric. I was going to spend some of the credits I had on some more trade ships, but I had to go do the other thing instead. Can't do that. Not sure what to do there. We'll go into the plan builder. Copy trying to substrates, and so I'm gonna have to get. I need to get a trade ship to just do that. All right, Baldric, you're no longer a tater trader. Put you on hold position. And then let's look at this one more time. Take a picture of it so I know what I need to get. Here? Really? That can't be right. Alright, so we're going to go to that one. Trade with, and we need 91. And then we need silicon carbide. Right, yep. Check with, that's 188. Then go sell that to the build storage. Confirm. All right. That should get our station in Family Tukur up and running quicker and allow us to move on to other things. With Family Tukur at least owned by us at that point. How's this station doing? 71. That's pretty good.
Sin. Osaka.
Osaka. I'm jealous of these ministry ships. They got plasma
Phoenix. Vanguard.
cannons, which are doing a lot more damage to this station than I am. Yeah, so most of the higher military weapons require a military license from the specific faction. Taking hits from what? No, we're fine. We're fine. So the quickest way, so you're gonna have to do two things. You'll have to increase your reputation with that faction, and then they're going to invite you to an honorary promotion, or well, I think it's going to be called promotion in all of them, but some of them, like, you actually get military titles. Others you get, like the Ministry of Finance, you'll get bank management style titles. So that's what you'll have to do. You'll have to go to the promotion ceremony, and then you can purchase the license. Some licenses you just get with the rank. Other licenses you'll have to purchase. The quickest way to build reputation is to fly around a populated sector for that faction that you want to gain reputation with. Pick one of their larger, busy stations, and just fly around and wait for the criminal activity ships. Like the one that you found earlier that was invulnerable. Most of them are not invulnerable, and for every one you destroy, you get one faction reputation. That's the quickest way to gain reputation with anybody. Argon Prime is a perfect place to do it for the Argon Federation. Just fly around the wharf and the shipyard. Move between the two of them, and you're, I'd say, an hour, maybe hour and a half, you'll have a high enough reputation with them to get anything you want from them. Provided you have the credits to get it. Which you're also going to get about 5,000 credits every time you destroy criminal activity traffic. Yeah, I was actually at the start of this campaign, because of certain things you do, you're required to do as the Terran cadet in the Terran story. I was on not friendly terms at all with the Antigun Republic or the Argon Federation. Now, I was friendly enough where they didn't attack me on sight, but I was not allowed to buy anything from their stations. I was not allowed to dock at their stations. I think that I was at negative 15, which is just like, if I went to 16, they would have attacked me. But I was at negative 15, and I spent about an hour
The station is missing the necessary shields.
missing necessary shields. Okay, I'll have to go back and look at that. Yeah, mainly an outcast. So I spent about an hour just flying around the Argon stations in Argon Prime. Got up to 0. I was allowed to dock again. So at that point, I turned on the trader, and the trader gained the rest of the reputation for me. Alright, so it said that's missing the necessary shields. What shields does it need? Well, there's still stuff to build. Why are you bothering me, Bosota, with its missing stuff when it still had things to build? Bosota, he can be quite annoying. So we'll let that station actually finish building before we decide that it's missing anything. So the defense module where I have the shields at have not even been built yet. There's still no Xenon K coming after me.
Explosion imminent.
Boom.
Xenon defense platform.
Nice. 60% left. So I like what my ships are doing. The Ministry of Finance ships, they're going in, getting pretty close, and they've gotten within range of the station's magneton turrets, I think is what they're called. My ships know they have the range, and they're staying outside of the station's turret ranges and just using their main cannons, that's good. That's exactly what I do. It takes a bit longer, but you don't lose your shields like crazy. So that is good. I'm happy with their performance so far. Velvet Thunder is docked. This Baldric, where's he headed towards? There's a way to set my small miner up to go sell its thermal controller base. It should do it automatically. What do you have him set on? What order is he on? Well, I mean, it should do that. So if you're using, let me get one of my miners here. Good information. So I'm doing expert auto mine now because he's ranked up enough. But local auto mine, advanced auto mine, and expert auto mine should all automatically go sell what they're mining. The trick, and I think this might be what you're running into. Local auto mine can mine any resource in a system, but there has to be a station in that system that's buying that resource. If like say, it's mining ice in Gaian Prophecy here. Now, Gaian Prophecy doesn't actually have any ice, but as an example, let's say it's mining ice here in Gaian Prophecy, and it gets its hole full of ice, but no station in this system buys ice. It's going to sit idle until somebody buys its ice. Because local auto mine means it cannot leave that system. That's why I initially, the very first time I built a station, I think that's why I did it, because I was like, oh, nobody's buying what my ship is mining. I'll build a station to do something with it so it actually can empty it out and go mine more. So if you're in Argon Prime, look around to see what those other stations are buying, and I'll show you how to do that real quick. We'll go to Argon. Heretics End. Reach, there we go. So here in Argon Prime, let's turn on the trade filter. So bot wares, they're buying ore and silicone. As far as raw resources go, ore and silicone. So up in the top right, you got the filter here. You can turn on the trade. It'll give you this box. And as you zoom in, it'll just show you the stations that are on your screen. Different system. It depends. So what you'll want to do, it's like if it's local auto trade, it can only mine one system. So if you set it up here in Argon Prime, you want it to mine ore and silicone, which is, well, I don't have mining ships out there here, but Argon Prime has ore and silicone here. So you could set up several auto miners, local auto miners in Argon Prime, tell them to mine ore or silicone or both. Oh no, you could do both on one, on auto mine or local, and then they'll sell that to the two stations that buy it. Now, if you told them to mine ice, nobody in Argon buys ice, so they wouldn't be able to do it because they can only stay in that one system. But then you go to advanced auto mine, you get the ability to go more station, more jumps, and then expert auto mine lets you go even further. And actually, he's ranked up, so I can increase his even more now. And then that allows the pilot to mine whatever he's going to mine. I gave him the ability to mine everything because he will only mine things that he can go and sell. So that's the advantage of expert. On local, you got to do the legwork of figuring out what is going to sell in the same system. I hope that was clear as mud. Let me know if it wasn't. We got everything's coming in. Shield components are missing Field coils are missing. I'll have to find those probably on my own. We have traders coming in with Claytronics and energy cells, so we're okay there. Where's my baldric? Actually, let's double check everything here. I seem to be doing okay. I just switched my miner to Argon Prime, but he still went to second contact. Is he going to second contact as a way to get to Argon Prime? That's confusing to me. What? Where did he start at? Oh, he went to Argon Prime to sell. And he's mining in second contact? Are you sure he's on local auto mine? Because that sounds like the one in between. Huh. Well, maybe I'm misremembering local auto mine. I used it only a few days ago. Him again. Local auto mine. Pick the wares. Let's just... So I can only choose one. And then choose a space to go to. Yeah, local auto mine should not be allowing him to go outside of his anchor space to sell. So maybe you got a good glitch in your favor there. Or maybe it's just... let me double check that. Local auto mine.
Hello there. Hello.
Okay, so what I'm finding is what I'm saying is correct. However, there's a caveat. So any sectors like this here, where you have technically two sectors within one standard sector, they count as one sector. So you can set up local auto mine in Hatikva's Choice 1, and Hatikva's Choice 3 will also count as local. So it can mine in both of these and sell in both of these. But if you started out and set Argon Prime as its home, then it's supposed to stay inside of Argon Prime. If it's leaving Argon Prime, either it's somehow on the advanced auto mine, or you have a glitch in the local auto mine that don't touch it. Let it glitch out, because that's in your favor. That's what I'm finding on a quick Google search there. You're only able to choose one item for it to mine, correct? Yeah, so that is local auto mine. Yeah, a bit of a glitch, I'd say. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right?
Explosion imminent.
Kaboom.
Xenon defense platform.
40% left. Excuse me. Still doing ore. Interesting. Did you hit confirm? I don't mean to be insulting by asking these questions. My debugging mind is operating, and so I go to all the small things that could be missed. Confirm that. Okay. Um, did he maybe have ore left when you changed him to silicone? And so he's just finishing up what ore he had left, potentially. Or did he empty container and he went back to get ore well after you'd already changed him over to silicone? Yeah, if he's selling right now, I'm trying to get into the sealants. Okay, yeah. Let me know what happens. So that'll be interesting to see. Oh, he just launched. Are those repair drones? Yeah, those are repair drones. That's a lot of repair drones. All right, you're still
Fin.
on the attack order. Good, good. Still no significant resistance coming in to try and stop us. All right. You're in watchful gaze. You're on your way. You have... Do you have... No. Oh, you were way up there. Goodness, buddy. No wonder he's taking forever. He's got to go all the way around. Can't wait to have that station finished, and I'll just assign a trade ship to it so it's not so far out of the way.
Xenon defense platform.
I did not look at
Hello.
the Bounty Hunter settings since the update, so I'm wondering. Yeah, I turned off the claim notifications. Don't need those. Player AI ship spot. I want to ship. That we can turn off. I only want notifications when I'm in the system with it. Okay, staying in Argon Prime then. Okay, yeah, I would probably favor delayed response there, because I've seen delayed responses happen before, just not so specifically. 'Cause, maybe so that if you see what I got here, this guy, this Baldric, has all these orders in his queue, and even a ship that's on has a default behavior will still queue orders, and then if you change that default behavior but you don't clear out the queued orders, it will still finish out those orders before it moves on to the new default behavior. That could be what happened, thus simulating the whole delayed response process there. What was I doing? Oh. Guess to Foon. Oh, goodness. That's in Terran territory. And that's where we're going after we get our station finished in Takur. We're going to go to Gestufun. And my plan, I really want to build out Gestufun a little bit. I have a salvage station there, the start of a salvage station. And I want to go into Savage Spur and build some factories here. The Terrans have a few factories, but I want to build some of my own. Oh, they lost one there. That must be why that one Xenon K has a bounty on him. He probably destroyed that factory.
Osaka. Xenon defense platform.
37% left. Why is the Ministry not attacking it anymore?
Osaka.
I think one of them anyway. I wonder if there's any bounties for these stations. I doubt it. There should be a big payout if there were. See if I can get him to go attack. He's just sitting there idle. Actually moving backwards for some reason.
Xenon defense platform.
Actually, let's do this. I've not commanded the Osaka yet. Let's get this station done. Moving close. If it has turrets left, they'll be able to get a shot on us, but we're going to try and locate them and get rid of them quickly. I'd like to go and let all my weapons fire. There's the turrets. Perfect.
Round 2. Xenon defense platform.
That just looks cool. I'm going to back it up a little bit, and I'm going to let the NPC captain take back over while I go and do more Empire management stuff. Currently in the void with the Baldrics, getting closer to its first stop. Very good. It may encounter the K that's here. Hopefully not. Rid of that. Let's do the coordinated attack. See how that works. Let's go and load out. Let's arm the defense drones. They should be utilized here, I think. Try and get this done quickly. Although the coordinated attack may not be ideal. Yeah, let's cancel that. Let's just go to standard attack. We'll do a coordinated attack on a brand new target much later. Right now, we're already here. Just stick with it. Just need this station to go away. Where are we looking? Missing 2 Claytronics. Missing field cores and short components. That's not bad. Got everything else. Is our budget still good to go? Accept the estimate. Back to the map. Okay. And this station is just taking forever to go down. are you going first? There. And that flying to Mars was a holdover from his previous default behavior. I didn't realize that until just now. So now he'll go there, pick up Computronics, and then he'll get the other stuff. Then I'll go deliver it. Finally, have our station going finally. 21%. Half of those shots missed. What are you doing, Delilah? Okay, that was weird. Oh. Somebody stepped in the elevator with me. I was still standing in and apparently teleported with them. That's interesting. Never had that happen before. Alright. Finally got some resistance coming in. Small squadron of fighters. Looks like they got a couple of P's. Got an M. And mostly N's and M's. Won't be hard to fend those off. Still waiting on a K to show up. Surprised one hasn't shown up yet.
Explosion imminent.
There we go. Which part? Oh, just the part that was rebuilding. Right, come on, we gotta get this thing. What's not built yet? Just the defense platform. Everything else is finished. Yep. Okay.
Acknowledged.
Nope. Did not say anything to you. Voice attack. That makes no sense. Why start shooting before you're lined up with the target? Nearly that entire volley missed.
Explosion imminent.
At least we got it finally. Alright. Let's get that final part. 17% left. I think this is one of the best additions they made in recent updates is the live stream view. Gives you some cinematic feel for some of it. What I need now is have the ability to have a live stream view on one monitor and the map on another, so I can continue to manage the Empire while observing what's happening around me. To the map. Alright, the Baldric has the Computronic substrate. And it's going to go get the other final item we need for our station in Family Takur. Man, I do miss the jump drives. They would be extremely useful right now for the Baldric. think I want to sell the Mako potentially. We'd sell it to the Boron. What would it sell? Only 1 million? Maybe not. Maybe we'll keep it. It is pretty fast. Nice. Just a little bit left on this station. If the ships will turn around and shoot it. There we go. Baka is not engaging the station anymore. It's frustrating. It would go down a lot faster if it would help. There's some bounties. I'm about to leave the station to the ministry. Go after those bounties. My goodness, a lot of waste of energy there. So many shots just went wide. Unforced errors. That's the worst.
Container. Xenon defense platform. %, left. Come on. Let's see, where's it? Wing attack my target. Let's see if that works. Explosion imminent.
Not the part I was working on. But it's getting there. 3% left. Let's disable the defense drones, get them all back in before this thing blows up. Don't want them to get caught in the shockwave. There we go. Ah. I'm gonna put myself on mute for a moment. I need to make a phone call. Real quick.
We're taking hits.
Incoming funds transfer. Terran Protectorate.
Thanks for your help.
E.
Awaiting orders.
Danger. them.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, I'm back. And do a little tech support for the family. Timothy 2055, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Why is, let's do this. Let's recall subordinates. It would be nice to get back to the high. Well, I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Why is it just sitting there? It's supposed to be turning. Is its engines disabled? Cut our engines for a moment. Let's look around. Target it. Get a third view on it. I don't know if they're destroyed or not. They don't look like it. But they're not being activated either. Okay, let's get out of ships. Command. Shouldn't be on attack anymore. Let's go to this.
Hello.
Hello there.
Wait for signal. Signal is given. Now it's moving. It wouldn't move for me, but it's moving for the NPC captain. That's reassuring. So Timothy, are you a X4 fan? You just starting to get into the X series, or maybe just a big fan of space sims in general? You used to play it. What happened? I mean, I'm guessing something happened that makes you not play it anymore. Especially since Kingdom End recently came out. I guess maybe not recently. Within this year, I think. Went PlanetSide 2 and it killed. Oh. PlanetSide 2 killed your PC. That stinks. I played a little bit of PlanetSide 2 recently and was not impressed. I remember the original PlanetSide. PlanetSide 2 just, yeah. Yeah, burned it. That stinks. What, was it just too much on the graphics card or something? In Jupiter, oh, you got a long way to go. At least you're avoiding xenon sectors. This one. Is it done? No. Alright, we got Claytronics on the way. Still got to get field coils and shield components. Stick the rapier. It's got a little bit of storage space, but maybe it can trade for commander's build storage in alpha. Let's see if that'll work. That's working. Consider store power for. Huh. That is a very unfortunate circumstance. I'm guessing you're biding your time until you can get it repaired. At all. Like, is there anything salvageable from it? I feel like something could be salvaged. Like maybe the graphics card could still get salvaged out of it. Processor. Only part. So, all right. So that would mean you could probably still get the processor and the graphics card out of there. The RAM as well, probably. But then the motherboard would need to get replaced. Maybe the tower if the circuits in the or the wires got messed up. You should be auto trading. Medical supplies, water, and Bofu. Let's remove that assignment because that's a horrible auto thing. Can you get a similar one? Because I mean, I've had that happen where the motherboard I wanted was no longer available, so I picked a new one. Field coils,
Hello
shield
there.
pellets. 30 and 30. They sold. There we go.
Entering system.
only fit 29.
Matrix. Number 9.
Alright, good trade with transfer wares with build storage. Give it to those. Buy one more. And transfer it to wrong direction. All right. Where we are. Delilah, what's we doing? Show components. All right, we'll stick right here for a little bit and see what happens. Right there. Right, rapier. Trade. Can't trade with that. Interesting. Can't sell any or buy any. Well, I don't understand. Why would a new motherboard make you lag? I mean, it looks like, were you lagging before? Also, why would you go back to PlanetSide 2 when it fried your current computer? I don't know that I would, if a game fried my computer, I don't think I'd go back to it.
Hello. Hello there.
Oh, he left. Oh well. There we go.
Awaiting orders.
Yes, yes. Waiting orders. You're going to protect me. Why don't you have a bounty on you? Need you to have a bounty, please. Let's go up here. Let's look at this. So there. Can't trade with that. It's a Lottie trading station. It's not giving me credit amount. All right, let's see. All good. That's good enough. We'll go with that. Come back over here. Let's do a save, and we're going to have the fleet attack this Xenon K and see how the NPC captains do on their own now. Do the coordinate attack. See how that goes. Okay. So if you're able to salvage your CPU and your 8 gigs of RAM, which was in your previous build that did not lag, and you put that onto a new motherboard, why would it lag then on the new motherboard? I don't think that split's destroying that xenon. That xenon's going to get the split. Yep, there he goes. Guess that's what you get for talking big there, Split. Okay, but you were already playing it on the computer that burnt up that had 8 gigs of RAM, right? Or were you not playing it? Okay.
Hello there.
Hello.
So, but you would still need a new motherboard in any case. Plus extra RAM. Right? Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got. Well, the Delilah is under the K. That's not going to go well.
Incoming funds transfer. Free families. Okay.
What's the plan here, Delilah and Osaka? What are y'all going to do? Let's put our camera on the K. And watch. As the NPC pilots have kind of screwed themselves.
Something hit us.
Acknowledge.
All damage. All critical.
We're going to reload our quick save because that was a horrible showing from our NPC pilots. They can take on the station just fine, but can't send them after any Ks yet. Actually, I mean, they flew right up underneath it. Didn't even attempt to bring the main weapons to bear. I mean, computer parts go out of date within the year that they're purchased most of the time. So, doesn't mean they don't still run things pretty well, though. I mean, I only recently upgraded my computer, but I was running with a 1660 graphics card originally. And like a motherboard that was about 3 years old, and I was running games like Cyberpunk on full graphics, ultra graphics. I only just upgraded recently so that I can play Starfield with ultra. 10 years might be a point to change it, yeah.
Okay.
It's not out of range. There's some engine hits.
They're a friend of the clan.
Thank you for the follow, Timothy. And now I got... Oh, we hit the goal of 60 followers. Nice. Get the little party banner there. I appreciate the follow. Appreciate that. I'll get to your message there in a second. Get rid of this guy. There we go. Alright, let's double check our map. Make sure there's no other Ks in the area. Captain, take back over. I don't understand why my wingmate didn't follow me. That's frustrating. Go there. Let's get rid of that order. Alright, there we go.
Sit rep.
Wow, that stinks. That does stink. Sorry for your loss there. If you don't mind me asking, are you looking for a job, or are you just unable to work at the moment? Are they waiting on a signal? They are. I hate that. Well, shouldn't you be able to get disability then? Well, okay, I don't know what country you're in. Some countries do it better than others. That feels like something that she ought to be able to get disability for. Yeah, I know. It's hard to get it, but I know a lot of people in the States. I'm originally from the States that have disability for their back pain. In most cases, they were injured on some kind of job where insurance covered it, and so that's how they ended up getting disability. So I don't know about your particular circumstance, if that would help or not. That sounds like you got a hard-nosed agent. I would try again. Because that's, especially if the injury happened while you were on the job, that's a bullcrap line from them. What do you mean it was all of them? Like you went to multiple places? We don't need to see him the whole time. Let's go back to here. Huh. Unless disability is handled at the state level. That might be the difference. Could be something that's handled at the state level, so different states handle it differently. I'm sorry, man. That's a rough situation to be in. Has the Baldric made it? I still got a few jumps to go. What's that? Oh yeah, it's going pretty good. Give me one moment here. I got to pick up. Shield components, but I guess I can't yet. I'll have to look at that in a minute. Finally got beams on the Delilah Swan Song. It started out with the pulse stuff, which were missing 90% of the time. And I got my socket with the beams there so that it actually hit more often. It's less damage, but it's more frequently hitting, so in the end it's actually more damage. defense platforms. I only set up stations for very particular purposes, but I am inside of Matrix 9 right now. So I don't think I'll be putting up a station in here anytime soon. We're working on a station over at Family Takur. The Xenon had actually taken over this sector. So we took it back from them, and this station here is going to bring it underneath my command. I tell my ships to go around Xenon territory. I don't have, as with this playthrough in particular, I don't have the resources to just put up a bunch of different stations. Oh, look at all that loot. Alright, I need to figure out why I still can't purchase shield components. Yeah, shield components. Why is that so hard? Send them over there. I'm going to take command of the ship real quick and use the tractor beam. Try and pull in some of this loot. Ah, look at it all. Get the loot. Is it moving? Yeah, there it is. There it's coming in. Slowly but surely. Okay, a little bit from the top there. Some Nevidian crystallite. That's cool. Processing panel units, 7A, interface units. Awesome. Lots of crafting materials to make the mods for the ships. Alright. Oh, there's a K. With no bounty on him. So we're going to leave. And since the Osaka will not follow me if I'm piloting, I'm going to let the NPC captain take over. Talati Fighter Squadron. Alright. Check on the Baldric again. Alright, he's almost there. And then finally, we can get that station built. It's been five sessions now that we've been trying to build that station. We're finally going to get it actually started tonight.
Something hit us.
Why did you come back through?
Ready to trade.
Initiate trade. Shield components. There we go. Only need 30. Confirm that. And then you're going to transfer wares with build storage. No, it's not the Mako. It's the Rapier. Boom. That station will be going.
Seeking permission.
Nope.
Deploying landing gear.
How did it think I said dock? I did not say dock. Delilah, jump. Why aren't we jumping through the gate?
Entering system. Fires of defeat.
There we go. And then let's bring it on home. I love the beam weapons. They're just sitting here making short work of all these Xenon. It's perfect. Alright. Baldric, oh, you're not even... He's not quite there. Rapier is back there, so that should be... He's sitting there waiting. Why isn't this going? Hold up. Oh, they took it away from me. Because it finished.
The Boron Queendom will now be able to establish proper diplomatic relations with the Telati Company. In addition to your reimbursement for the station building expenses, Her Majesty wishes to provide you with a new ship as a bonus. You will be able to find and claim a new Corvette at your station.
Alright. At my station. Hydra Regal. There it is. It's a new Corvette. Let's bring it over to Kerr, so we can get a look at it. Oh, it has no crew, does it? I will teleport to it. And we got, I'll look at the balance sheet here in a minute. I wonder how much she gave back to me, because the expenses of the station was the buying the blueprints as well, which at least 12 million for the last blueprint I bought.
Entering system.
So
Grand exchange.
I didn't get back all that. Transaction log. Yeah, gave me back 8 million, 8.5 million. Not even close to what I spent to build that station for them.
We've completed the Queen's missions. Let us head back to Queen Polyphides to find our reward.
Alright, gotta go all the way back to talk to the Queen now. Alright, so let's take a tour of this ship. It is cruiser. No stations down there. 2 stations on the bridge. Got a
Hydra
C tier.
Regal.
Navigation. That's mine. Oh, nice. So we have completed the challenge set forth by the community. We have reclaimed the family Takura from the Xenon and have claimed it for ourselves. Whenever Nister and Retro get back on, since they were the ones primarily involved in setting the challenge, they'll be glad to see this has been completed. You should be flying. Let's set you to protect until further notice and remove this order. There we go. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So we got this is a navigation console. Got the elevator there. This is also an exit spot if you're docked. This will take me just to use a spacesuit, so it's I think it's more like a gunboat, really. Take command of the ship, and gunner control. Feels more like it's gonna be Katana-like instead of Sin-like. Oof. Those are some heavy hitting. Slow but heavy. Yeah. Alright. First things first. I need a crew. I'm there. Nope. Alright, when we get to how to take first choice, we'll veer off and go to Aragon and pick up an Aragon crew. Alright. Excellent. Things are coming together. We're going to have the Osaka go get its final main battery. So that it actually has 2. That's going to cost me 2 million. It's going to upgrade its engines.
Entering Grand Exchange 4.
That's going to cost me 2 million. Come on. Don't want to spend that much money on it yet. Primary shields are already at 3. I was just going to do 6. We're not ready to do that. Can we get a 2? Yeah, we can do 4. Eventually I need to upgrade those shields. Consumables. It's got its defense and repair drones. Let's get the flares. This one in particular is a large. It falls under the large category. The one I'm on right now I think is a medium. Yeah, definitely medium.
Entering system 18 billion.
Mako, why? That's damage. Mako. I don't know what I want to do with the Mako yet, so we're just gonna leave it there. Or eventually we'll put the Hydra Regal. Just dock it somewhere as well because we're not gonna use it too much.
Entering system silent witness.
Let's consider it Corvette. Okay. XL transport ships? Yes. I know Argon has some. XL. I thought they did. Some people use the auxiliaries as transport ships. That's what it is. So as far as dedicated transport, it's large. I personally prefer the Shioku from the Argon, but you can go. Let's see, what is the container storage is 37,000, and then you go to the auxiliary. container storage is 29,000, so less on the auxiliary, but it's intended to fly with the fleet, not really be a trade ship. And then I'll show you the Terran ones as well. Your large, the Okinawa, at 42,000 storage. And it's just a beautiful looking ship. And then their support, or their auxiliary, is the Honshu at 43,000. 43? 42? So the Terran auxiliary actually carries more than their large transport, so this would be the XL ship to use. Alright, this is where we want to take over. And go to Argon.
Autopilot disengaged.
To get that crew. Yeah, Terrans are better at everything. Hands down. Their auxiliary ship is intended to just fly with the fleet and keep it supplied. Carries more than any other transport ship in the game, I think. I know so far from the ones I looked at, it does. And I'm fairly certain that's actually true. It carries more than any other ship.
Entering system. Argon Prime. Argon Wharf. Autopilot and
Oh, no,
autopilot
no.
disengaged.
Wrong button.
Docking granted.
Oh, you could do that too, yeah. Yep.
Successfully docked.
Would you prefer to play with others, get things done faster? I can respect that. I'm not a big multiplayer guy. I guess I will have to do that. Let's get up for a second, see if we can get... Yeah, there's with no pilot. I have to hire a crew, promote one to pilot, and then
Hydra. Regal.
hire extra crew again. It's frustrating. Because it won't let me do a pilot. Nope. No pilots. And no able crewmen available. We'll keep the advanced satellites. Docking computer 2, long range, police scanner. There we go. Add all that. I'll play on any game with PvE. Well, even with PvE, I'm still not like multiplayer. Still don't like the multiplayer. Because everybody's going to have their own ideas about what to do. And when you get into a game like this where
Engaged.
you can build stations, build fleets, and think about games like Valheim, survival games are multiplayer, where you have to build a base, Rust, things like that. Even on ones where like there's no PvP, it's just PvE. You still have the issues of like, well, everybody's got to agree on the thing, or just go their separate ways, and then you're pretty much playing a single player anyway. So I just stick with, most of the time, I just stick with single play. But I was just throwing Rust out there as an example.
Entering system.
I don't
Pick
play it
class
either.
choice.
But I've watched enough of it on YouTube to know that it is not a game I would enjoy.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Let's go ahead and promote one of these guys. Oh, I guess I'll have to wait. I know, I can do this. Write him to captain. Good to go. Try to avoid games that has an area that can be fought. I mean, that's going to be any multiplayer type game, unless it's a multiplayer server that you control. Beyond that, any game will do it, or has that ability, especially multiplayer ones. I've yet to find
Entering system. Heretics end.
outside of some MMOs, because MMOs have it figured out. They do a pretty good job. But any multiplayer games where it's like it's not really MMO, you're getting on a server that has maybe 100 people per server. You're going to have griefers. And even in some MMOs, you got it. The only MMOs I play right now, and I don't even play them that consistently, is Star Trek Online, The Old Republic Online, and Elder Scrolls Online. Beyond that, I've tried WoW. I don't like it. I played Final Fantasy for a long time. My wife and I played it together. But even so, it's still not my style.
Entering system.
And then I played
Possibilities.
several multiplayer games, survival multiplayer games. Imperial Galactic Survival is actually a really good one. I loved that game. And then I tried to play it on a multiplayer server. It was like, they capped the servers out at 24 people. There was no actual player versus player. It was all player versus environment. And still there were griefers that would, block resources. Or you got on the server, it was like, if you don't log in every day, everything you built gets wiped. So I gave up on it. Multiplayer, for me, is just not really an option anymore. Unless it's a very, set thing. I play Baldur's Gate 3, I play Wasteland 3, and those in the multiplayer, the co-op, that's the difference. The co-op.
Grace of Her Majesty, you are now receiving the royal broadcast from the Queendom of Boron. It is my honor and pleasure to announce Her Majesty, Queen Polyphides.
We are pleased to announce the re-establishment of diplomatic relations with the Telari Company. Our proud society has much to gain from a thriving commercial partnership.
Most satisfactory. The Telani Company can be marked off our task list.
Alright, cool. So you play a game like this, which on a server, we try to claim. So, but limit how many players. What game is it that's like this that is multiplayer? Because I mean, as much as I'm not a fan of multiplayer, I do still try to do it on occasion, and I've not really played a good space multiplayer yet. Aside from Star Trek Online, which is more MMO, not multiplayer. So I'm still on the lookout, if you know the name of it.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Well, even so, I wouldn't expect a multiplayer game to have as much detail as a single player game. It's just, that's not going to happen. Unless the game's been around forever. Like, you know, EVE Online, I would say, has as much, if not more, detail than X4. But it's been around for a very long time. They've had the time to really flesh it out. So, do you know the name of it, or no?
Entering system. Great Reef.
It's Boston. Station's name is. Okay. What's the name of it? I feel like you're just teasing me with the information, saving the name for the... You have to look for it. Okay. Sandman 5003, welcome to the stream.
Sanctuary of Darkness.
No, I don't think he would be talking about Elite Dangerous. Kind of doubt it would be that. But it could be. Avorion.
Hazardous region detected.
Avorion. I have played Avorion. I designed quite a few ships. I built the Star Wars Marauder class cruiser in Avorion. It was okay. I don't know. It might be more fun as a multiplayer. I'd have to find some people to play with at that point. So that's also another issue, is finding the right people to play with. But look up Avorion and see if that's what you're talking about. I just love the sound of these weapons. They shoot way too slow, but they sound nice. Yeah, that's iron, green, yellow, and red. Yep. Yep. Color-coded all the ores. So, Sandman, so that was your first time chatting in the stream. Are you a big Space fan, big X series fan? Just checking out the X game? Well, yeah, Timothy, you can't play right now because your computer blew up on you because of Planet Side 2.
Entering reflected stars.
Who's taking my money? One of my traders, I guess. Oh, I need to put the Baldric back on trade route. Stop working on the internet. Was it Wi-Fi? That's a common problem with laptops, especially Windows laptops. They get updates, and those updates disable Wi-Fi. Say, man, checking X4. I've got 100 hours or so in X3 and enjoy it. Also, just during the Xbox. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you like X3, X3 is where I got my start at. X4 is vastly improvement over it. Highly recommend. With a few mods. Let's get your... back. Where did it go? There it is. Data Trader. Your home will be Mars. Set it home bound. Max gate distance. Max that all out. Free trade. Copy presets. Legal wares. Confirm. Firewall messed up like...
Entering
Smells like-
Kingdom End 1.
Well, that's just the firewall. It should still let you connect to the internet even if the firewall's messed up. Have you tried doing a system restore? Or reinstall the operating system and let it just kind of start fresh? Okay, autopilot. It's
Disengage.
stupid. As always. Stop bouncing. Alright, gotta dock at this place. This ship. Huh. Interesting. Now you just got bad luck with computers all around there.
Out of docking range. Docking granted.
I installed docking computer Mark II. Why is it not operating? There we go. Talk to the guy. Let's go check this mail first.
Successfully docked.
Argon's recruiting against the Holy Order. Here's the new one. Queendom establishes diplomatic relations. Alright, we know about that already. Let's get up.
Hello.
Hello. Down we go. I love the elevators on the Boron ships. Alright, your current command is... Well position. Good. To the throne room. It's old version.
By the grace of Her Majesty, Queen Polyphides of the Queendom of Boron, you have been granted an audience. May I announce our honored guest, Newman Karat, representative of the Alliance of the Word, the Queen's Heralds. I present Her Majesty, Queen Polyphides.
I once again welcome you, Honorable Representative Numunkaret, and of course you, my brave heralds. The task entrusted to you demanded your bravery, loyalty, wits, and tenacity. It is thanks to your endeavors that the Queendom has not only returned to the Commonwealth, but is widely recognized therein. I hereby release you from your duties to the Queendom. Once again, I bid you farewell, though not as heralds, but rather as adventurers, free to pursue whatever you desire. I wholeheartedly wish you safe travels.
This concludes the royal audience.
Payment received 18 million. Nice. All right. And as soon as I get paid, that Grand Exchange headquarters is like, hey, I don't have enough money. Let's guess to Grand Exchange. Barely didn't have enough money. All right. Restore points, Windows 7. Well, Windows 7 is pretty good in my opinion. I stayed on Windows 7 as long as I could.
Hello there.
Adventurous Extraordinary Neela T. That's where she got to. To my ship. My new ship. How do you get back to Windows 10? I don't know. There might be an upgrade for it, but here's the thing. If that laptop was built and used Windows 7 to begin with, one of the reasons it might be having issues now is because it's running Windows 10 and it was not meant to run Windows 10. They did that. Microsoft did that a lot. They had the Windows 7 computers out there. They was like, oh, upgrade to 10, but the computer was physically not truly capable of running 10. So that could be an issue why you're having issues with it. All right, we're going to go to Argon Prime. We're going to have the Hydra Regal dock at Argon Prime. That's where we're going to store it at for now. And then we've claimed this sector. We're going to leave that be. It is time. We're going to come over to Gestafoon. It's currently owned by the Terran Protectorates. But we're going to use Gestafoon to stage an invasion of Savage Spur. And we're going to take it from the Xenon. Got 100% sunlight, ice ore, raw scrap, and silicon. Everything we need. So between now and the next X4 session, I am going to go in and design a station specifically for Gestafoon. That station is going to, well, two stations actually. One station, there's going to be the scrapyard. Its sole purpose. Now let's see. Maybe I'll combine it a little bit. A refinery station that does both scrapping and the mining. All the mining and all the scrapping that can be done inside of Gestafoon. Then another station that's primarily military oriented. That will be
Entering reflected stars.
not quite full-blown factory for ships, but pretty close to it, since I'm going to use Gestafoon as my staging grounds for the Savage Spur. invasion. So that's the plan. And it's all going to be based on Terran tech. I won't be doing anything outside of Terran tech for that. How is that research going? Still missing some things, but they're on their way. Very good. We'll be leaving family to occur mostly unprotected in a way, but it is at least clear of Xenon activity, and the other factions will be able to roam through it freely without much issue now. Now that does leave me with, when I do move into Savage Spur, I'm going to be designing a third station that will go by this gate, and its sole purpose will be to just overwhelm any Xenon ships that come through, since that is a one-way gate. So that would be fun to build.
Entering towering wave.
Yeah, so another thing, so this salvage factory is the one that's going to get turned into the whole processing resource. And its whole purpose is going to be to gather all the materials needed to build stations inside of Savage Spur, so that we don't have to go too far for our resources. But that is for another time. Still get teleport too. Alright, well that's going to be it for today. I do appreciate everybody coming by, following, chatting with me. It's been an interesting session. We finally accomplished a goal that we set about 5 sessions ago. And now we're starting preparations for our next goal. Taking over Savage Spur and actually having a decently economic supporting station in Gestin Foon. So look forward to that for the next X-Force stream next Monday. This coming Thursday, Friday, both those days are going to be Baldur's Gate 3, since Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out on Thursday. I'll be starting to stream Baldur's Gate 3 the moment I have it downloaded, and it's ready to go on Thursday. And then Saturday, we have the Fallout campaign RPG. Should be our next to last session in the Parallax, the what is it called? The Call of Cthulhu style stuff that they put into Fallout on occasion. But hopefully they'll be getting closer to finding their way out of that area this coming Saturday. So join us for that. That's at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, thank you all for watching. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you next time. All right, Nister. All right, I'll stick around for a few more minutes, Nister, because I need to give you a recap. A few more minutes. Look at that green around Family Takur. I have family to care now. It's all right. I figured you were busy tonight. But we did get to Kerr. The next process, so before the next X4 stream, I'm going to be designing stations. 2 for Gesserfoon, one's going to for resource gathering, another military station here, and then Savage Spur is the next target. So that'll be I'll be showing off those stations on next Monday, and we'll start the process of building them. And I also finally finished the Kingdom End storyline tonight. I am in my new ship, which is actually, I like the guns on it. Really nice. Yeah. So thanks for stopping in just for a few minutes. I'm glad I got to give you the update real quick.
Entering system. Great Reef.
You'll be there. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, the Hydra Regal, it is nice. I like the shape of it. It's got one of those looks of like, this is definitely an underwater predator. Hey, no worries, man. We all have lives outside of our games, right? So, that's perfectly fine. You're here more often than you're not, so nothing to worry about. But I do need to. Yeah, I gotta jump away now. So, thanks everybody for stopping by. Nister, we will see you Monday. If you don't join in for Baldur's Gate on Thursday, we'll see you on Monday for the next stage of our debatable whether you have a life.
Shores.
We'll have some kind of life. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care.